All right, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, YouTube. Actually, I'm not on Kick right now. I just put a thing on I'm not on Kick. So I'm not on Kick right now. Do me a favor and follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and a subscription on YouTube would be great. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button, comment, let people know that I'm here. I need view hours on Rumble to maintain my creator status in there. About 138 hours more. I need people to watch, and of course, the other stuff is all on me. The Rumble Premium and Rumble Studio, which I'm going to hit Rumble Studio probably tomorrow easily. The Rumble Premium will probably be on the weekends, but we'll deal with that when when that time comes. So we're playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Having a good time doing that. We were farming a little bit to get our levels up. Let's go back and see what those guys are worth. Because we're in no hurry. We're having fun here. That's what we're doing. I am a longtime fan of this game. I've had people ask me, is this my first time playing it? No. I actually have an original press copy right here from the PlayStation 1. I played myself when it first came out. That being said, it was also during a time period before the internet was a thing. It was becoming a thing, but it was not the thing that it is now. So there were really no online guides. Oh, I shouldn't say no. The online guides were not a thing at that point. So if you're not aware, you can actually miss half the game if you don't do the first castle properly. And we are making sure we are going to get to the second half of the game. The first time I played this, I didn't know, and I beat the game, and I beat it, and it was very short, I thought. I was disappointed in it. And then I had someone I worked with said, well, did you flip the castle upside down? I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, it's 100, I'm at 1184. Let's see what these guys are worth. Ow. That's worth 100. How about MC Hammer over here? What's he worth? Yeah, they're worth about 100 each. So it does behove us to get there and take them out real quick. Get ourselves some levels up. Big secret in Castlevania Symphony of the Night and other Metroidvanias like it is, yeah, gear is a big deal, of course, but scheiße, so is leveling up, making sure you get your hit points high, and do your thing with that. We're gonna have some fun playing this first part of the week. Afterwards, we'll see. I'm still farming in Borderlands 4 for level 60 weapons, so we might, in gear, we might do that some this week. Or we might do another Metroidvania, because we just did Bloodstained, we're doing this one now. There's other ones too out there that are good. So the leveling up in this game works very similar to others in other Metroidvanias, but unlike in some other Metroidvanias, there is a law of diminishing returns here with Soten. The more we level up killing these guys, the less and less they're going to be worth. They don't continually offer you 100 experience points per kill. We level up again, they'll probably go down to like 50 instead of 100. Just a guess. I don't know off the top of my head, but it's just my guess. So I definitely hope everyone out there had a great Easter, whether you celebrate or not. This is really not the point. Point is, it's still a holiday, like it or hate it, and I hope you had a good one. Whether you decided to go and spend it in church with your congregation. I know people that are very devout, very pious, and that's what they did yesterday. And then there's people like me who went and had dinner with my parents at their house. Level up. So to show you what I mean about diminishing returns, let's just take a look at our experience here. 1824. Let's see how much this guy is worth. I guarantee you it probably won't be 100 again. $17.58. So it did go. It's like 75 now. No, actually, no, it is 50. It went to 50. So that's how they do it in Castlevania, is that you'll find experience farms. You guys are worth a lot of experience. They were worth a lot of experience, but now that we're level 22, they're just not worth that much anymore, so we can move on. There'll be other monsters, other creatures that we will fight that will do very much the same thing, but they do, the more you level, the diminishing returns happen. Oops. So we're going to go to the Colosseum here. This is where we're going to see the first glimpse of who the master of the castle is. I tell you guys, last week I went to Aldi, and Aldi is a mixed bag sometimes. I mean, you can get a lot of good stuff at Aldi, okay? I'm by no means poo-pooing the amazingness that is the Aldi supermarkets, because they have some really good stuff there. But they tend to also be kind of a, for lack of a better term, it's a hit or miss. Some of the stuff you get there is actually quite good, and some of the stuff you get there is quite not. And you have to kind of keep that in mind when you are getting stuff. Well, last week I was there and I got a bag of tamales. It's like, it was a, I remember that it was it's in a cloth bag. It didn't come in a plastic bag or whatever. It came in this bag, and I was like, well, I like tamales, but you just don't know, you know, are they really that good? You have no idea. Well, I had them for lunch today, or some of them for lunch, and I can tell you they are freaking delicious. They're small, but they are delicious. So, next time I go to Aldi, I need to pick up another bag of those, because they're frozen. They'll last forever. They are delicious, though. Do a quick little safety save here. Actually, I could hit the streaming goal today. I'm close to it. Probably hit it early tomorrow, but the Rumble Premium thing, I'm probably going to do some weekend streams. We're thinking of doing some classic games. Those guys are worth a lot, or they have a lot of hit points. We're gonna head back and recover. How much? 1609. Let's see what they're worth. Not that much. Not that much. I remember where some of the secret rooms are for certain. I'll probably remember it as we go. Ah! Fell all the way down. Welcome back, Alucard. How's work going? How was your Easter, by the way? I didn't even ask you that. I know there's a secret room around here that's really a really hidden one. Can't remember where it is, though. Yeah, I figured there was one in here. There it is. But I can't get in there yet, so... Not until I get the bat or the vertical jump. Nope, give that back. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, you're right. But I like the axe. I'm not a big spell guy in this game. I know there's a lot of really cool spells. Easter was alright. Didn't do anything. Except, I know you played Final Fantasy IV. Ooh. I went for the extra shift. Well, I mean, money's money. Ooh. Take the extra money where you can get it. Take those extra shifts when you can get them. Nothing wrong with that. Sylph Cave. Okay. I streamed those, last year. I streamed a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh, this is a hard one. I need... Yeah, that's gonna be... I can't get in there yet. Too many big bads in there. Isn't it funny when you play a game like that and the first time you've played it, it takes you like 60, 70 hours, and then you get it, and then you know where you're going, and there's not as much exploration. You can do it in like 20, and you're like, geez, I thought this game was a lot longer than that. That being said, when I play those games, I still try to go through them judiciously. Ooh. Well, big Demi. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, well. Ooh, wrong. So we're looking for stuff, and I remember where a lot of things are in this game. So I'm by no means telling you I remember everything. I remember a lot, but I don't remember everything. I know we need to have not just the soul of the bat, but the echolocator to get the spiked armor, spike breaker armor, so we can get one of the rings. Well, the grind in the original version, we got a Final Fantasy 4 when it was Final Fantasy 2. We got the easy version, is what they called it, and it basically was that what they did is they had a progression system where the game basically, if you were supposed to be level 20, you were level 20 usually. You know, they did a really interesting progression system there. Let's fight a boss.
Who are you? Servants, come forth from the gates of hell! Your blood. The scent of your blood. You're a Belmont! Attack! Rid my castle of this pest!
All because we have this nice big sword.
Belmont for certain. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
Indeed. Yeah, I did the same thing earlier with Medusa. It was a hippogriff or griffin that we fought. What? Crap. That's the mist. Well, bollocks. We gotta get that. But I did the same thing. I thought the Medusa was in this one, and the Medusa's in the inverted castle. My mistake. Grab that. That's the soul of the mist, or that's what we used to turn into the mist. Yeah, good. It's still there. How much money do we have? 9,700. Next time we drop by the marble galley, which we need to do because we have... That's where the bat is in there. There we go. Alucard can turn into mist. There we go. I had to get it right. Alucard the character, not Alucard the amazing streamer who did take down one of the hardest games on the NES this weekend on stream. Because he's just that damn good. Alright. We've done that. Don't want to go that way yet. We want to go to back to the marble gallery. So give me that. I really don't like it, but we're gonna need it for down here. So yeah, I don't have the way to get up there yet. We're good. Hat. Damn sure does. And he didn't cheat. Unlike me. I will cheat my balls off when I play that. The Alucard shield is not... Here, these are all the Alucard stuff. This is not the stuff that was stolen from us. So if we take a look, not as good. The Alucard mail, not as good. The Alucard shield, not as good. So we're not going to use them. Now we can drop this clock off. We won't need it until we get to the inverted castle and that part happens again. And I'm going this way. It's more of a weapon. I want my axe back. Give me the clock back again. Give me my axe. Don't want to go back to the underground yet. We will. That's where we get the Spike Breaker mail. But there's no sense in going down there yet until we get the Soul of the Bat and the Echo of the Bat. But now that we have the double jump, there's more of the library will be open to us. Every time. And there's also a place now... Ooh, good. Now that we have the mist, there's a place down below in the tower over here that we're going to be able to go into. Right here. I know that the... Is that better? No, it's not. Okay. Nope, not here. 9 on the level up. Greatest female villain of all time. Female villain. Are we gaming? Or just villain? Okay, greatest villain ever. Greatest female villain. My ex-girlfriend. Greatest villain of all time. If we're just talking, it depends on the medium. You know, if we're talking movies, you got to look at Darth Vader, Hannibal Lecter, you know, guys like that. I'll say Cruella de Vil because she wants to skin puppies. That's that makes her pretty. Well, it makes her. Actually, that makes her great. Makes her really evil. Game villains, though, that's different. I will die on the hill that Handsome Jack is a top 5 video game villain ever. Because he is. I mean, I feel like my vision would be clouded on this because I would look at like Bowser as one of the greatest game villains ever. There's a lot of really good game villains out there, but I look at the classic stuff more than I would the more contemporary stuff. I mean, even I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Handsome Jack is more than a decade old. I'm the greatest villain. Thank you, Alucard. Thank you. I'm a pretty, I'm a classic villain. I go by the book. I am lawful evil. Is what I am. Cersei Lannister. Yeah, she's pretty nasty.
How about this?
Diamond plate. It's 12,000. I almost got that. Now double jump, we can come up here. She most certainly did. That's a pretty good choice, quite honestly. And she poked her brother, so, maybe she should run for Congress. Can't get her up there quite yet. Well, we can. It's probably going to be on this side, though. Yeah. It's this side. say, why isn't that opening? It should. Holy Rod. I would agree. She is about as evil as a person as there was. Not getting hardly any XP for this. Which makes sense. I knew he wasn't doing anything. Yeah, and they had nothing to go on. Because Martin, of course, hasn't finished the books. So they made it up, and I know Martin was involved with it. Personally, I think Martin basically kind of was like, here's my thing. Here I am doing this, and they use it as okay. Well, that didn't work. So when he writes the books, it'll probably be something different if he ever finishes them. Yeah, I know. Best way to put it, to sum that up, is it's the same thing that happened with Full Metal Alchemist, the anime Full Metal Alchemist. When FMA first came out, the manga was still being written, was still coming. And the show caught up to where the manga was. So the writers of the show kind of made up their own stuff. And where are we at here? Nothing there. They made up their own version of the show. They wrote their own thing. They did their own stuff, and they moved on. And they put it out. Well, when the manga was finally finished, they went back and made a show called Brotherhood, where they kind of sped read everything through what the original show did, and then they had their own ending to it. So it's kind of interesting to watch. You watch the first one, and then you watch Brotherhood, so you can see the differences in the ending. Same thing happened with Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones had the same problem. They had nothing. They had no blueprint to go off of, so they made up their own stuff. Not 12,000 yet? No, about 11,000. But I can sell some. I have some jewels to sell. They probably did, but I agree with you. But the fact is he probably looks at it now and goes, "Well, that didn't work." There we go. Now we have better armor. Moving on up. But I bet you when he writes, if he ever gets around to writing the ending, it won't be that, what he did. Because what he did was, what they did in that show didn't make any sense. Daenerys Targaryen having that heel turn at the end at the end of the season was not. It was very unlike her character that they had built up the previous seasons. Wait a minute. Crap. Hey, Bad Company, thanks for coming in. You bet I love me some Castlevania. Especially Soten. Soten is my favorite of the series. Of course, we could always do more Castlevania after we're done with Soten too. There's a lot more Metroidvanias out there that they did, that Iga put out. No? 36 years ago. Golly, that makes me feel old. Yes. Well, you know this, but if, for those who don't know, familiar. Yep. Let's equip the familiar. Although she uses items that I don't want her to use, so we might have to put her out to pasture. Digital Devil Story Shin Megami Tensei is the precursor to Persona. Persona is actually a offshoot of that. You'll see a lot of similar monster designs and things like that in both of those games. Both those series, I should say. But it's one of the rare cases where you have a spin-off actually more popular than the original games. Doesn't happen like that very often. Ah, still took a hit. Did we take... I just want to see... Uncovered map. Yes, 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 yes. We uncovered all that. Okay. Now we have the bat, we can go back and explore for other stuff. I gotta remember where the echo of the bat is. I know there's a way to get through the dark room without the echo of the bat, but I'm not as talented as Alucard is, so... Here we go over here. By the way, on on Rumble, I know it still says I'm playing Bloodstained. Problem is that they don't have a Castlevania Symphony or any Castlevania listed in their games for secondary. So, sorry about that. I don't know how to remove that. Okay, so we did that. We did that. Did that. We could explore down there more. I have a feeling we need to go back to the tower for the time being. But maybe not. Oh, don't go that way. Or that way. Let's go this way. Yeah, I was waiting for that to come out on the Switch. Is that out now? Should have had a physical release from the start, but... Because I wanted it on, I wanted a physical copy on the Switch, so when I go on vacation, like I'm going to go next month, by the way, for I haven't told anybody yet, middle of May, I will be in Florida for a couple of days, so there will be, I will, of course, update people as we get closer to that, but there will be a couple of days where I will not be here. I will be in the Florida. And we're going to go to a minor league baseball game, Desi and I, and we planning on doing Universal, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's way too expensive. Yeah, I would just want the regular edition, quite honestly. Are they doing a regular edition? I thought I saw they were doing a regular edition. That's what I would want. March 13th. So it's already available? Yeah, there it is. That says April 17th it'll be released. That's expensive, though. I might wait for it to come down in price a little bit. Alright, so our first boss that we need to fight for the get the good ending is over here. And it has the best trophy name ever. If you are a PlayStation owner, you own a PlayStation, the name of the trophy is when you beat her for the first time. It says, "You're tearing me apart, Lisa." It's a great trophy name. Well, I see Amazon's got it. I'd like to, I get it, but it's still pretty expensive. Am I in the wrong place? I thought this is where... Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm right. Over here is an actual save room, which we're going to take advantage of. Hey there, Grizzle. Welcome back. And over here is going to be a really odd-looking one. Why is it purple? Because it's not what you think it is.
Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard! Stay away!
Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
No! I won't let this happen!
It's too late. Just stay with me. Hear my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
Humans. You cannot live with them. You can only hate them, do them harm.
What?
Theirs is such a hard lot. Release them from their pain. Begin with the ones who killed me.
No. It wasn't like this.
Alucard, what's wrong?
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean?
Welcome in, Alucard.
I am your
To
mother.
Rumble. Help me get those
Do as
watch
I
hours
say.
up. I appreciate it.
Release them. Kill them.
No.
No!
You are not my mother. What kind of demon?
You're not my
are you?
mother.
Strong enough to break my spell, hmm? I like that.
You deserve worse than death for this, demon.
Then give it to me, little boy. Don't be shy.
Tell you, death by succubus, not bad. There we go.
Darkling, I smell your blood, your hunger. That strength, that beauty. You really are the son of Lord Dracula.
Well, that's
Death
why
in
his
the
name is
dream
Alucard.
world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait! I beg of you!
Death by snoo snoo. Alright, so there's our first ring, the gold ring. Actually, that should be the second one, but whatever. We have to have both of those equipped in the clock tower, in the clock room. The gold ring and the silver ring. The silver ring we don't have yet. We'll get that. We need to get the spike breaker armor. Spike breaker armor, then we can use that to get into the room where that is. It all comes down to Maria. Maria is the one who's the straw that stirs the drink here. She's hanging around out here randomly, and she's here looking for Richter. Get in there. Yeah, think about it. I don't even remember where that room is.
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
We'll get that one. Ah! We'll get that one on the way back. Holy symbol. Now we are able to explore water and not have to worry about getting damaged by the water. So we need to take a look at our map to make sure we are properly getting all the stuff unlocked. getting a map unlocked in this game can be very, very strange, where you have to get very specific with where you are in order to unlock it. It's very, very finicky. So don't just assume that you're unlocking map when you might not have hit the exact right pixel of a spot to unlock that part of the map. Not to mention there's all sorts of little goodies down in these underwater sections as well. So, but again, make sure we're properly unlocking. Because once we find that walk armor, guys, that's going to be the armor that is going to carry us through most of the game. If not all, if not the rest. Just simply because it grows in power the more map we uncover. So, there's that there. Ah, you bitch. Y'all see that, right? Underneath us, it says there's no white border. That's because there's a whole area down there we're going to need to explore. But now that we no longer take damage from water, we can do it. Fish heads, roly, 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 poly fish heads. Fish heads, eat them up, yum. Shaku. Alright, we did get all that unlocked. Got that. There's still more. Oop. That doesn't matter. There we go. Unlocked. We're all good. All good. Hey! You little bastard. Honestly, the unlocking the map in this castle is not nearly as troublesome as it is in the second. So the second castle, the upside down castle, especially these underwater spots where we are right now, unlocking those is to make sure you're getting all that unlocked is a pain in the ass. It takes a lot of trial and error with your anti-gravity jump and all that to get it. I don't remember if I go the bats down here or not. I know the spike armor is down over there. fly back up, but I want to take care of the waterfall part. This is what I'm talking about right here. You can't fly while you're in the waterfall. So we have to come down here and fly all the way back up. But there's one little magic pixel of a spot we need to get to unlock that little part of the waterfall. And it's not going to be... I mean, I don't remember where it is, but it's kind of... It's not kind of. It is a pain in the ass. Still didn't get it. I got it. Just barely. Well, before we go that way, since we're down here. Unlock map. So I couldn't have to worry about it till the other side. There is one candle here that has a seriously high amount of... That one, I think, has a whole bunch of money in it. But... Yep, 2,000. All right. I'm familiar already, yes. Yes. But the fairy is kind of the most useless one. The other familiars, well, the ghost is pretty useless too. The imp plays a part, and the sword is actually interesting because you can do things with the sword Just like we did when we were playing Bloodstained. When you use the sword as a familiar and it levels up, it becomes a better weapon for you to actually use as an actual sword. Freaking zombies. They're worse shit, too. They don't give you any real experience points. Really? How come that little part is not hungry like the wolf? How come that part's not unlocking? That's weird. Oop. I'm right in it. Why isn't it unlocking? Why isn't it showing up? That part should be unlocked, and it's not. Weird. Oh, crap. Stop doing that. Okay. Assholes. Alucard would know why that part didn't unlock for me. Zombies are a pain in the ass because they always spawn right where you're jumping. Assholes. Oops. think the Holy Mail is better than the Diamond, but let's just take a look. It's not. There's a lot of places we're going to be able to get now with the bat that we weren't able to get to before. Secret room involving that big rock. In the first room, where the first area where I just was. Oh, that's right. You're right. Percent correct he is. He means this rock. Oops. Nope. Go through it first as the wolf. I don't think I did it right. 'Yep, you're right. And I know that sword's not as good as the one we have, but that sword actually will throw out jewels randomly, so if you're looking for money, that's a good sword to use. No, you know what? Still got lots of castle to unlock. I am so bad at the... Zombies are a pain in the ass because they continually get in your way. Really? And we have a room up here. Yes, you are. That's why I said you... The one that bothers me... Oh, I did get it. That's weird now that it shows that I got it. That's interesting. See, that's weird too. I went in here. No credit. And it shows up as I'm not in there, even though I am. That's freaking weird. Do I have to fly, like, up here? It's not showing I have credit for this room, even though I am in it. That's weird. Could very well be a bug. You're right, Dragon. take all of the goodies the game gives you. See, again, here we are. Not giving me credit. Really? She sings a song. I didn't know that. No credit for that area. That is so weird. Unless... Can I get up here? That is strange. Still registers? Okay, as long as it registers. Ah, wait. Oh, okay, we come out there. That's right. Click save. All good there. Okay. Marble Gallery. The soundtrack to this game is seriously one of the holy grails of video game soundtracks. So good. I own it on CD. I remember buying it years ago, and I was like, this soundtrack is just flipping fire. And they got this. If you're looking for a sub-weapon, there they all are. Skill of the Wolf. Oh, the Nocturne track. Interesting. Ah, I see that up there. Okay. I don't want that. Give me the axe. That wouldn't surprise me. Of course, they localized this game for the most part. They replaced all the voice acting with. There's no more miserable little pile of secrets. What is a man but a miserable little pile of secrets? But enough talk. Have at you. Give me that money. We have the bat now, so we can actually get to that part of the boss room that we couldn't get to earlier. Well, it didn't register there. Oh, well, yeah, it did. Everything registered now. You're right. Oh, I forgot about the bat. As a familiar. Forgot about him. Part of the charm of Symphony of the Night, though, was the really bad translation. The original... This version, guys, this version right here, has some of the worst voice acting in the history of voice acting. Some of the worst localization ever. But it's got its charm. It's got its charm. Alright. Some of the stuff I already got, I know. But we are trying to unlock map here. It's got the cheesy voice acting is great. It was the infancy of voice acting in games. We have to remember there weren't a lot of games that had voice acting in it at that time. We had the Sega CD and the Panasonic 3DO, but they were they were worse. And anytime you see a company doing voice acting for the first time in a game, there's always a little bit of in it. Yeah, it's okay. It just doesn't have the cheesy charm of the originals. Okay. Yeah, Resident Evil was... I think they did it on purpose, though. I think that was purposefully done. That they really wanted that cheesy dialogue. End demon. I thought that was the imp. Looks like Mario. If 30 years of this game? Golly, Alucard, don't tell me that. Makes me feel old enough as it is. Okay, that's the castle keep. We'll do that later. Okay, I see where we're going next. Hell, for all I know, I'm going the right way. Let's do the quick little safety save real quick. Well, wait a minute. We have the bat now, so... Crap. Crap. There we go. There's that room over here that's got the crazy ass, oh gosh. Gauntlet over there. I mean, look at this. How are you supposed to get through this? And the answer is, you get the acid cloud to go with your mist. That's what you're supposed to do to get through that. There are a couple of creatures in this game that are a monster you fight that are insanely difficult unless you have that mist. Once you get the acid mist, you'll find that there's a lot of things you can kill. Okay, so we're going to come back up here. Oh, crap. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to stick here first. Just simply because the clock area we have to go back into anyway. Up here. See, we're getting all that map uncovered. Does this tell you how much? No, it doesn't. At least not yet. Spikes on the ceiling? Why would they have spikes on the ceiling? It's like they plan on flipping the castle upside down or something. I say sarcastically. Exploration's important because of the map uncovering, guys. Remember that. Get yourself that. That's the one I want. Let's go and equip that right now. So that sword's going to run around and kill things. And the more we level that son of a bitch up, once he gets to a certain level, he becomes usable as a weapon, as a sword. And it can be pretty strong. Oh, okay. do I feel like the Echo of the Bat is around here somewhere? Oh, boss fight. Now he gets big. Hey, wow. Oh. Alright, machine gun face. There we go. I was right. It is Echo of the Bat. Now we're good to go down below. So it was smart for us to backtrack. And that big room over there still, that big area still has not been uncovered. So we're going to uncover the rest of that. You're right. He does look like Nosferatu, doesn't he? For those who aren't in the know, I know we discussed this during the Bloodstained review, because OD's name is Olrock. Back in one of the first horror movies ever, I think probably the first horror movie ever, is a movie called Nosferatu. And Nosferatu is, for lack of a better word, a complete ripoff of Bram Stoker's Dracula. They went to Bram Stoker's estate and tried to get the rights to get it, and they told the directors no. So the director said, "Well, fine, I'll just change the name of everyone and make the same thing anyway." Well, was taken up in court, found out that the judges thought that yeah, it is. They basically copied the whole damn thing. So they ordered every copy of the movie destroyed, which it was not destroyed. You can still find it. And now I believe Dracula's public domain, so it doesn't really matter. But that is the story of Olrock. They changed Dracula's name to Olrock, and that is, again, it's his name. What? Up here? No, too far up. That's gonna bug me, but that is the story of Olrock, and why the name is Olrock is because it's Nosferatu. Alright, okay, now it's unlocked, all that. Now let's go back down into the clock tower, or the clock room, and then we'll do that. Yeah, give me that. Really? You get something like that? They're not supposed to have that stuff. If they're factory sealed. Of course, you and I both know the difference between a factory seal and a shrink wrap. Not a lot of people probably can tell the difference, but I know you and I can because we were pros at it. Factory wrap has a little bit of give to it. It's not completely shrink wrap. It covers the case, but it does not. It's not all that tight. There's wrinkles in it. You can feel the give in it. While plain old shrink wrap, which is just somebody with shrink wrap in a hair dryer, makes it skin tight, makes it just tight around the casing. So you can tell that one's been opened before. I had a kid when I worked at Sam Goody. This kid would come in and return CDs. He would buy CDs and then he would take them home. Now, I don't know that the kid was autistic, but it wouldn't have surprised me if I found out the kid was autistic. But he brought in, I don't remember the name of the CD he brought in, but it was a double. It was one of those double cases. Really? Oh man. But he brought in a bunch of CDs to return, and one of them was a double. And I knew as soon as I picked it up out of his bag, as soon as he handed it to me, that it wasn't that it was a shrink wrap. And compact discs also had they call it a bone. It was a sticker that went across the top of the jewel case to further seal the CD, and that was not there. It was missing. So I went to open it. And he said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm making sure that what's in there is what's in there." And he threw a fit that I was opening it right in front of him and snatched it out of my hand and ran out. Well, come to find out, what he did was, because he was caught later returning CDs to somebody else, he would open up the CD case, take out the CDs, and put in AOL trial discs, which you could get anywhere. America Online used to, Gravity Boots, baby. That's what I wanted. But he would take those free AOL discs you get everywhere. You know, it's on PS5 games too. Yeah, it's easy to tell once you know what you're looking for. But he went and completely opened the things out, took out the compact discs, and put in these AOL trial CDs, which again you got for free, and then tried to return that as what he bought. And when he saw that I was onto him, he didn't like that too much. But I knew that because I could tell that the bone was missing, and I could tell from the wrap that it was a shrink wrap. And to be fair, we had a shrink wrap machine in the back, so we would shrink wrap as well. You know, if something happened, we would do that. I feel like yeah, I'm in the wrong place. But he ended up getting arrested. And again, I think they found out he was like autistic. And again, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't want to make it out to be that that he was and all that, but something seemed half a tick off with him, and but he was trying. There's no telling how many times he ripped off a company. Really? Because Blu-rays are supposed to be Blu-rays have a thin plastic layer on the bottom of them that's supposed to make them scratch resistant. Now, obviously, you can still puncture it and get to the data layers, but it's not easy to do. Stupid thing. I mean, I had when I had my store at the Evil Empire, they had their and we weren't supposed to take back these discs, but the Xbox 360 that sucks. The Xbox 360 had a lot of design errors with it. And one of them is that the clearing for where the housing of the laser in that console, the original consoles, the amount of space between the disc and the housing for the laser was super tight. So if you moved the console at all while the disc was spinning, you would hear "Arr!" And what that was is the housing of the disc. Of the laser digging into the disc, and when you pull the disc out, it was a complete. It was a circular scratch, a very deep circular scratch on the DVD, and GameStop told us not to take those back. But here I am with a bunch of I was in a suburban store with a bunch of kids. I had to take it back, otherwise it would have really hurt my business. I had to do it, and a lot of the time it was stupid mothers doing things. Like I can't tell you how many times it was the kid was playing a game and the mom wanted him to get off and do homework or whatever, so she'd go and just pick up the console while it was playing the game, and so yeah. But it's a perfect circle. It's like it's not something that you could do with your hands at all. It'd be impossible to do it. Because of how perfect it was. Crap! I didn't want you to throw that. Asshat. We'll get him again. I want him to come over here. Come on, Donkey Kong. Or Danky Kang. Or whatever. Hit me. Come on, throw that shit at me. That's what I wanted. Is this the Inferno room? Nope. Abandoned pit to the catacomb. Oops. Oh, boss fight. Cerberus. Come on. Of course, the lesson there, guys, is that if you have a home console or a PC, got him. Oh, that was easy. you shouldn't move the console or the PC while that disc is spinning. Now, laptops are a little different. They have a little more, if you have one that has a media player, an optical drive in it, you should be able to move that while it's spinning the disc. Not, you know, throw it or anything, but it should still be fine. But your home consoles, the ones that aren't made for that, your PlayStations and your Xboxes, don't do it, because you could ruin your disc. Really? That's cool. Alright, my little imp, when we get it, that's for him to get into that room. We'll have to get him out when that happens. Or is it demon? I thought imp, but is it demon card? It's probably demon card. The one that has a little pitchfork. I'm telling you, the thing is that a lot of these companies don't realize is if you're not going to properly preserve and make your stuff available, we'll do it for you. And you're not going to like it, because you're not going to make any money off of it. But it's not because we're doing it because we don't want to give you money, or, well, we never want to give people money. It's not we don't want to support you, it's just that you're not giving us any reason to support you. Okay, so if we get out our demon here.
Pleased to meet you, Master. I am ready to serve.
Cool. Go up there. And come back in.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
I think you should. Now I'll put you away and get my sword back out. Oh, is this the bad one? Okay, no. That must be the upside down castle. There is what to me, for my money, the most annoying. There it is. There's one. The Venus. These are the most annoying monsters in the game, and there's one in the upside down castle that is an absolute bitch to fight. Damn, okay. 3,400. The Ring of Ares is an interesting little ring there, guys. You can equip it all you want to. But it's going to add to your strength, but it takes away from your defense. So you will do more damage, but you'll take a hell of a lot more damage. I want to make sure. I want to see where we are. 3463 is where we are. Okay, that's worth 100. Not worth it in the long and the short of it. I believe you. All right. Let's go save real quick. Just because you never can tell what's going to happen in these games. But that flower lady is a pain in the ass, and there's one in the Upside Down Castle who's even stronger, and she's a even bigger pain in the ass. Now, again, once you get the acid cloud, you can go through that stuff a lot easier. I mean, the acid cloud is really OP because you can't take any damage when you're missed. But the drawback to it is you can't do damage while you're missed either until you get the acid cloud. And once you get that, you can just roll through a lot of that shit really easily. Let's see, 35, 33, 56. They're only worth 6? All those hits, yeah, they only take like 6. Worth 6. Oh well. I'm not going that way yet. Another shit take mushrooms. Ow. We're going to go to both, but we're going to go up here first. Oh, well. This is a fast travel spot. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Tells me we are pretty well OP for what we're doing right now. If they're not given but 6 experience points per kill of those things. The catacombs. Oh, that's better. Defense goes down, though. Data saved! Alright, so there's... the bone arcs are the ones, yeah, these guys. being a pain in the ass. If consoles are not careful, they're going to price themselves out of competing with PC. They can say what they want to say and all that. Nintendo, then, again, is always the unicorn. Nintendo's going to do what Nintendo's going to do, and people are still going to give them money to spite themselves. That's a cursed sword. No, it's an ice brand. I don't think it's not as good as the sword we have, though. Yeah, not quite as good. But you watch, Nintendo, they're going to raise hardware prices and they're going to make themselves obsolete. Looking, where am I? Oh, I'm down, way down there. Walk armor. Okay, this is the armor, guys. So let's take a look. The diamond plate. This walk armor isn't as good right now. See, the defense is only 24 when the other one's given us 27. So right now it's not as good. But the more we go through the castle, the more map we unlock, the stronger that armor becomes. So it's actually quite nice to hang on to that, because it will end up being pretty damn nasty when it's all said and done, considering we haven't even explored half of the game, because there's still a whole other castle. Boss fight. Yeah, I remember this one. This is the reason why I keep the axe like I do. told you. I drink and I know things. I'm by no means as much an aficionado with this game as Alucard is, but I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. Alright. Don't forget we're unlocking map here, so look at our thing. We got all the map unlocked. Let's go ahead and go in here where it's probably... Oh. Here I am. Stop hitting the cord. Oh, we need hearts. So make sure we're getting them hearts. Because I used all of my hearts axing that thing to death. Now they're gonna have, the thing is, if they're gonna remaster Persona 1 and Persona 2, I'm in favor of that all day long. But people are not gonna be happy with those games that are fans of Persona's nothing here at all. 3, 4, and 5. They're just not going to be happy with it because those are completely different games. But maybe they'll port the PSP versions over, which is probably what they'll end up doing. Those were ported a little better. Although the PSP version of Persona 2 is incomplete, if I'm not mistaken. I hit him more than that. Okay. Where are we here? 2138 for our next level up. There's not going to be a lot of enemies we're going to be able to fight that are going to level us up. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that there's going to be a lot of things that are going to be worth not a lot. Because what, we're level 27. But down here is also where we get the Spike Breaker armor, which is very important to get. Because I'm going to say it's impossible to get the ring without it. Alucard will probably tell me, no, there's a way to do it without it, but... And he's probably right, but in fact, if he says it's right, it is right. But I'm flat out telling you that. go. So this is it. We need to go... Oh, wrong one. Can't remember the button. There we are. See that? You gotta have the echolocation to get through this. One little step wrong, and you are... Foobar. There we go. The bad thing now is the echolocation is now completely useless. So, because once we get that spike breaker armor, it won't matter. We just have to wear the spike breaker armor. It's not as good as the armor we have, but we're only going to use it in a couple of areas. That's what I'm afraid of. Is I know just you have to map it out in your head exactly, because this game has knockback the same way that Castlevania games have had in the past. So if you hit those spikes, you get thrown into an infinite death loop until you're just dead. You know, and those spikes do massive damage. There's our spike breaker armor. Get back up and we'll take care of it. Hey, you. I just wonder here. 2087. They weren't worth anything. Alright, so now that we're here, all we gotta do is equip the spike breaker armor. And, we're all good. Yeah, it really is a shot in the dark. You can, again, if you take one shot in that room from the armor or from the spikes, you're dead. Just forget it. And yeah, this way. But now we have everything we need to get the second ring. And once we get that second ring, then we can go to the clock tower. And we will be, or the clock room, and we will get the glasses, and then we can take care of the the clock tower and the castle keep. But I want to make sure we're completely exploring those as well. I bet you there's someone who has. I bet you the speedrunners have done it. Yeah, you say what you want to about folks who find ways to break games. Speedrunners memorize every detail of something, of a game. And they make it look easy. I bet you there's some speedrunners who do it. In fact, let me look now. Where are we? Okay, that's all done. We gotta go up into the best, up there to the church. Huh. Okay. Oops. No! There goes my axe. Damn it. I got another axe. I know there's people who speedrun this, though. I mean, it's... Super Metroid might be the game that like kind of started the speedruns or actually popularized them, but Soten is still one that they do. That is funny. How much money do I have? 18,000. Enough to get another helmet, a better helmet. Let's go this way. This is actually quicker. Oh, I got maximum hearts again, so that's good. Are you talking about the Amazon show? Because I've watched exactly 0 seconds of that show. Because I'm by no means a Tolkien scholar, but Galadriel Warrior Princess does not exist. If Tolkien wanted her to be a warrior princess, he would have written her as a warrior princess. And he didn't. On the trilogy. You're talking about John Rhys Davies? He's taller than the rest of them? I know he's I mean, John Rhys Davies has been in frickin' everything. But I didn't know he was taller than the rest of the cast. Yeah, John Rhys Davies. He plays Solid Indiana Jones. Is he really tall? I didn't know that. Of course, I never looked it up. Interesting fact in this game, Alucard's wings as a bat actually match the cape he's wearing. Okay? So you see how they're like that right there. Let's just mess around here and equip the cloth cape, and we'll look at his wings change color. Isn't that something? That's an interesting little tidbit. When he gets at his cape back, his actual cape, the Twilight cape, and his wings pulsate that red that's in the inside of the cape is pretty awesome. He's 6'1". Well, I'm 6'1". Viggo Mortensen was what, 6 feet? Orlando Bloom's probably like 5'10". Yeah, John Rhys Davies is... I don't think he does a lot of acting anymore. Of course, he doesn't have to. He can rest on his laurels and look at his body of work and be very satisfied with what he's accomplished in his career. Crap. See, we've kind of outgrown this castle, and the thing is, the first time I played this game without knowing about flipping the castle upside down, I should have realized that because of the level that you are. You know, we're not even level 30 yet, and we're marching through these guys like they are no one's business, and that's just not how these games work. I have heard about him that John Rhys Davies loves to talk about what he's done in his career. Like, if you ever see him at a bar or a restaurant and y'all strike up a conversation and you start talking, he wants you to ask him, what was it like to work with Harrison Ford? He wants to talk to you about what he's accomplished in his career. He's a hell of a nice guy from what I understand, what I've heard. And then, of course, yeah, he did Treebeard as well. But whenever he's at conventions or whatnot, people always ask him to say, "Asps, very dangerous. You go first." From Raiders of the Lost Ark. But I've heard that about him, that he really wants you to ask him about his career. It's like that, ask me about my agenda, you know, that's what but he wants to talk to you about, he's very proud of what he's done in his career, and he really wants to talk about it. He lives for it. So, y'all ever meet him at a convention or whatnot, just ask him, you know, what was it like to work with, you know, Steven Spielberg or whatever, yeah. What was it like working on Raiders, and did you get to meet Sean Connery? You know, all that stuff. He just really loves talking about what he's accomplished, and rightfully so. All right, so this is why we need the Spike Breaker armor, because of this area right here. And can you fly through it as a bat? Yes, but you can't get through that, so that's why you need the Spike Breaker armor. And you have to have it. There's no cheesing it as far as I know. I'm sure Alucard probably knows differently, but he loves the attention. But you know what? I'd rather him love the attention instead of being a prick about it. You know, like Shatner used to be. Shatner lightened up a lot. He used to be really kind of a jerk about being Captain Kirk. Another cutscene with Maria here.
Alucard, have you seen Richter?
There is a Belmont here. You were right about that.
I knew it. Where is he?
Is he?
The one I saw was with the enemy. He called himself the Lord of this castle.
What? That's impossible. You're wrong. I have to go.
Silver ring. Alright, now that we have both the gold and the silver ring, we need to go to the clock tower. Or not the tower, not the clock tower, the clock room. And, put on both of those rings. Yes, you can go do that. We will need the spike breaker armor a little later in the game, when we get to flip the castle upside down, but for now we don't need it. I bet you they do. He wrote a song about that, actually. Because people couldn't always ask him what was it like working with Michael J. Fox, and he's like, he's a nice guy. I remember watching him do a stand-up about that. But it's just how it is with some folks, you know. It's some folks thrive on the attention, and other folks really don't want anything to do with it. It's just like, you know what? I've been there, I've done that. I want to move on, you know? That used to be a big thing with actors about being typecast. Anthony Perkins? Is he the guy from Psycho? He thought that role was going to be the role that was going to get him into other stuff. And in reality, what happened to him was he got typecast, like big time. The only movies that he really was in were Psycho. He could not, and the sequels, he could not catch a break on anything else because people looked at him as, you know, yeah, of course it wasn't real. Yes, they dumped shit all over Biff. No, they didn't. Did he get to keep the car? That would be a question to ask. That Chevy he was driving, did they give that? Did he get to keep that? I know they probably didn't. I know how movie productions work, but that would be a cool question. I don't know if he's ever been asked that. Who would really think they would dump real manure on a... that's a health problem. Manure is not exactly the healthiest thing to have dumped on you. You didn't get to keep the car? I didn't think so. But it'd be cool if he did. He doesn't have the pull that, say, Arnold Schwarzenegger has, so... Oh, look at you, you rebel! I bet it is a beautiful car. But that'd be the kind of questions I'd be interested in. Did they dump real manure on you? Yeah, they sure did. Oh, I'm sure it does. They didn't really ruin it. I bet, I know that, like, sometimes actors do get to keep it. Like you said, Arnold got to keep the Conan sword, and he has the Mr. Freeze suit in his office. I know that Ryan Reynolds kept the first Deadpool suit that he wore. And I just found out that Kristen Ritter kept the leather jacket from Jessica Jones, and the one she has in the new season of Daredevil is a brand new one because she didn't bring that one back. I have a feeling. Well, how many DeLoreans did they make for that? That's the real question. There's always how many like the General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard. There was like 3 or 4 dozen of those damn things. So I wonder how many DeLoreans they actually used. Alright, so we need to make sure we equip both the gold ring and the silver ring. And then when we go in here, a whole new area is going to open up. Could be. If I were to meet somebody like that, I would just say, hey, I was a really big fan of you in this movie. You did a great job. You know, thank you so much. I don't... Unless I had a really burning question. That's the thing, is that if I had a real burning question to ask, I probably would. But if it's something like, what was it like to be on The Exorcist? I'm sure she's gotten that like a million times, and she is probably tired of answering it. And especially what I've seen from Linda Blair, it's like she is a really nice woman. She's very, very nice. So she probably wouldn't come out and just tell you, God, guy, ask me something else. But still, there were 7 DeLoreans. See, I knew there was more than one. So don't forget, guys, here, you want to unlock the entire map. So we want to make sure before we go up there, I want to go through and make sure we have everything unlocked. So we can get as much of this map taken care of as possible. Once we're here, the only other places we need to go are the clock tower, which is going to be a bitch, and then the actual castle keep itself.
Alucard?
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He is with the enemy.
Richter Belmont, in league with Dracula.
He must be under someone else's control. We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
But he must
I don't know
be
who's in
stopped.
control, but I'm going to assume he's a
Yes.
bad mother. Shut your
Then
mouth.
For all our sakes, show me that you will.
Oh, I forgot. We have to fight Maria.
You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that, but I will stop him.
If it must be that way. Here. I
When
found
she was in
this.
Married with Children, was she,
And these are?
If you wear them, you can see beyond illusions.
did she dress provocatively? Because in Married with Children, the women that were on that show usually
Stay
dressed
and
pretty-
pray for him.
pretty hot. Alright, so now that we've got that, let's go ahead and secretly increase his height. See this Ring of Aries? Check that out. See how attack goes up 24? Well, look at defense. It goes down to 3. It would whip us if we used that. It would whip me. Bandana. Holy glasses. That's what we want. Defense goes down 1, but it's okay. That will be important for us later. Package relatives. Okay. I figured as much. Alright, so... Oh, no. Let's save it real quick, and then we will head up. And we'll do the clock tower first, and then the castle keep. And before we fight the final fight in this castle, we want to make sure that I want to make sure we get as much of the castle unlocked as humanly possible. We take a look again at our plate. Pardon me, we're still 2 defense behind, so... Trust me when I tell you, you definitely want to max out as much of that map as possible. That walk armor is going to get really strong. Bobcat played her husband. That's... Bobcat makes sense, actually. Isn't it funny though when you you shared that RoboCop thing with me on Twitter? How many rated X and R, X for violence, not X for sexual content, properties from the 80s were turned into kids' television shows, cartoon shows? RoboCop, Police Academy, Rambo, you know, Conan the Barbarian. They turned all that stuff, the violent movies, into kids' properties. He still does stand-up every once in a while, right? I think I saw he still tours with stand-up. But hell, I got an email the other night from a local comedy club here outside of Chicago. Jeremy Piven is going to be here. I was like, Jeremy Piven? I kind of forget. I thought he was dead because he hasn't been in anything in a long time. Yeah, a lot of them weren't very good because I'm sorry if you. Police Academy is a goofy, raunchy comedy, right? But if you take away the raunchiness of it, which is what they had to do for the cartoon, it's not funny. It loses all of its charm. Why would you do a Police Academy cartoon show? It doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, PCU, that's right. David Spade. Open up, sucko. Hell, one of my favorite movies is Demolition Man. Speaking of movies that predicted the future. Demolition Man is the future. It's the present right now. To be fair, there are issues with the original PS1 game that if you didn't equip the right character with the right weapons, it made them completely useless. Lord Axe Shield. Axe Lord Shield. Yeah, it's not as good. So, these guys here, these Medusa heads, they drop, their rare drop is a shield. that's a Medusa head shield, and it is a nasty piece of work if you get ahead of it. You can actually use it as a weapon. You just put it out in front of you like that and just run through bad guys. Oops. So yeah, they didn't like the PSP remaster. Dennis Leary's rant. There's nothing quite like a Dennis Leary rant. Desi and I were talking about that last night. About how that's right. Demolition Bad, that's right. Dennis Leary, seriously. Was the Blazing Saddles reboot with Samuel Jackson and Michael Cera, was that a April Fool's prank? Because it definitely seems like it was. We were talking about that, and I don't know if a lot of people know this. I know that it's common knowledge, fairly common knowledge, that Richard Pryor helped write that movie with Mel Brooks. So, when people talk about Mel Brooks being a racist for that movie, it was helped written by Richard Pryor. So, Richard Pryor is of course a legendary black comedian. But the initial plan was for him to star in the movie too. He was supposed to be Black Bart, and because of his reputation, Richard Pryor did have a reputation for being a little wild. The studio, Warner Brothers, would not allow Mel Brooks to cast him as the lead. It was a prank? Okay. I figured it was. Because I thought I'd heard about it before now. That's the thing. When I saw it, it was like, now streaming on Hulu. And I was like, what? Which actually would make, now that I think about it, makes even less sense because it was a Warner Brothers property. But Richard Pryor, they basically forbade him from being in the movie, even though he was supposed to be in it. He was supposed to be Black Bart, and that's when they cast Clavon Little instead. Well, after that, Richard Pryor kind of cleaned up his act, so to speak. He was not as he calmed down. And according to a lot of people who knew him, it basically defanged him, is what they did. Because Richard Pryor was the shock comedian, or one of them anyway, back then. And when he decided that he wanted to become a movie star, he had to clean up his act, and he did. And there's people who say he was never as funny again because he wasn't edgy anymore. He was defanged. He wasn't family friendly, although he was in the toy. But he was not himself. This is probably my favorite track in the entire game. The Tragic Prince. This is a great track. Alright, why is it not filling in? But Leary is the same way. Dennis Leary is now on, like, Fox TV. He's got a television show, a comedy on there. They defanged him. He doesn't rant anymore. And to me, it's not. He's just not as funny because he's not himself. Alright, so this clock tower is a massive pain in the ass, but it's even a bigger pain in the ass when you realize there's a puzzle to do here. And it's got to do with these gears, okay? Not these big gears. I'll show you what I mean, for those who don't know. Alucard knows. These, here on the wall. There's 4 of them. And we have to hit them until they click. There we go. Click. So, it's done. There's one right over there. So this one's next. Oh, get my axe is gone. There we go. That one's clicked. That's the door that's going to open once we get all the gears clicked. So here's one right here, and if you don't have the water, the holy symbol for water, you're screwed here. There we go, that clicked. Now this one. Not clicked. So now this door should be open. And it is. And you'll have to do that again in the Upside Down Castle as well. Oh, I need the holy glasses on. Never mind. It's your job to know. Oh yeah, I know. Castlevania, the clock tower in Castlevania 3 is a gauntlet. It's well, the clock tower in Castlevania lore has always been horrible. Another, I think this is the fake wall, isn't it? Yep. And yes, you do have to unlock all the castles. You do need to find these secret rooms. All the percentage of castle. I know there's a part in the Upside Down Castle. You actually have to. It's part in the water. You have to actually turn into the dog to actually get to the right area. I can't remember exactly where it is. But I remember that being that you got to do the dog, get the dog. There we go. But that's what makes this the clock tower in this game a pain in the ass, is the secrets. If all you had to do was just go through the tower and not have to worry about busting walls or hitting gears, it wouldn't be that bad. But well, I know who Alucard's favorite character in that game was. I don't know which one's more useful. I don't have the axe right now. Sylpha is... I've heard a lot of people say she's actually the strongest character because of her magic. The problem is Grant and Sylpha both have very low defense, so they take a lot more damage than Richter or Alucard do in that game. Another fake wall. Yeah, exactly. Glass cannon is perfect. That's exactly what she is. And I think we're about ready for another boss fight coming up here pretty soon. I know, yeah, there's stuff in these walls. Is this the bat or the guy? I can't remember. It's the guy. Bat's in the upside down castle. Okay. So we maxed out, we did everything in the clock tower, now it's the castle keep we need to max out everything. This is the final area of the original castle. And again, if you don't have the holy glasses, you will get the bad ending unless you are just lucky and all that. I don't know if you can hit the orb without seeing it or not. You probably can, knowing how these games worked back then. But basically, Richter's going to be around and jumping around and attacking us because he's going to be the last, supposedly the last guy in this game, or in this. If you can kill him, but if you kill him, you get the bad ending. It's just that you don't save Richter. You know, I remember Sophia was supposed to be like the first Belmont. That was the whole doohickey with that. All right, guys. So we want to make sure we are looking all over the place for uncovering map here. Don't want to have to come back to this castle unless we have to. Because she was in Castlevania... Was it Origins? Was that the name of it? It's on the Game Boy. I own it. No, Legends. Castlevania Legends. I own it on the Game Boy. And it's not very good. So... Ooh, there's the axe. Good song here too. Leon is the first. It was originally supposed to be Sophia. I do remember that. In fact, I'm almost positive it says in the instruction manual that she is the first of the Belmont clan. But her game, according to Iga, wasn't very good, and it's not. And they kind of... It's like the only one they've erased from canon, isn't it? When Iga was in charge of Castlevania. So this is an important item here. This is Power of Mist, I think. Yeah. So now the mist, we can just float like this and not have, we won't come right out of it. So that's really important, especially when we get the acid cloud later, and then it's going to become nasty. Oh, you bastard. Oh, like I said, it's I know they removed it from canon. According to what I remember, when Iga took over, he basically just said, "Yeah, that don't count." Okay, don't forget the secret area here. Technically, you can unlock this with Richter at the beginning, but still do it with Alucard. You need to do it so we can get credit for the map. The walk armor is now exactly 26, the same way that the armor we're wearing is. But let's stick with what we have for now. Rewrote. As I said, I know that they removed it from canon. All right, so here's how this is going to work. We're going to go in here, and Richter's going to be there. You're going to see a glowing orb because we're wearing the holy glasses that is going to be running around, floating around everywhere.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
You have lost your way. So be it, Vampire Hunter. Let your battle begin with me.
Alright, so here he goes. There's our green orb up there. That's what we want. Don't hit Richter. Hit the orb. Oh, I'm... Boy, I'm getting my ass kicked. There we go. The sword got him.
How inconvenient.
He's a bad
Only
mother.
just begun. The Master's ascension is at hand.
Stupid. So be very careful once we get to the new castle.
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
I said I would.
Alucard? The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years ago.
He's
Never
still
mind
alive.
that. Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
I'll
All right.
do it.
Good luck.
I just have to make sure we've unlocked this little part of the castle. See, we haven't. I wish it gave you a counter here to let you know how much we've unlocked, but it doesn't do that. It does it when you say when you load it back up. Of course, Springsteen is a sufferer of TDS, big time. So let me go ahead and warn everybody about the Upside Down Castle. Once you get here, it is no joke. Okay, this is there are death traps in here that are literally no joke. Okay, so do yourself a favor, take your time, make sure you're doing things the way where you don't good, where you're not as bogged down by. Dude, yeah, give me all that stuff. Well, isn't he in a lot of trouble right now because he's charged $1,000 a seat for that concert? Yeah, this castle is. There are very, very difficult areas, very, very difficult enemies, very, very tragic way, or not tragic, but very difficult places to go traverse because of the upside down castle. You have no idea really what's where or anything. It's seriously, guys, it is no joke. So do not take it for granted at all. Springsteen's. I still like Springsteen's music. You know, I separate the art from the artist, but he's got some issues with his mental capacity. And once again, don't forget to unlock as much of the castle map as you can for your walk armor. It's really going to help you out. He used to be the boss. Now he's not. And he's not alone. I'm not making fun of him. He's not alone. It's just a shame when you have folks like that can't see that far past their nose, you know. Is there? I didn't know that. Another thing you probably want to remember also is secret passages in the other areas of the game in the first castle are still hidden here. It's all the same secret passages, but they're not. Most of them are still not. They're still hidden, so you just have to remember where to go to do it. I agree with you, Grizzled. Once they get that money, they completely lose track of what it's like before they got rich. That's why I never want to be like that. I never want to have that disconnect with what it was like before. You know, if I won the lottery $1 billion, I would not want to subject myself to that kind of mental state where I just think, you know, narcissistic, my shit doesn't stink kind of mentality that a lot of them have. This should be a save game? Yep. Alright, let me, give me 1 second. It's 4 o'clock. Yeah, I know, Whisk. He's like, where's my treat? The bat. Hold jump button. Bad. Ah, cool. I'll be right back. I'm just going to medicate the dog. Is it time for a treat? Let's get a treat. Come on. Treat time for the Whisk. Coming back. All right, here I am. Had to take care of the Whisk. All right, so we have done that. Now we have a boss fight coming up. One of the first in the castle. It's it's a vampire bat. It's the easiest of these fights. Although the Medusa is not bad either, but it is one that it's kind of expected you to go this way. Pardon me. Now I see why I like the axe so much. There we go. Now, in some places we're going to get pieces of Dracula's body or personal effects, like Ring of Vlad. So that is going to be a relic. If we go down to it and see what it is, it gives us 1 of 5 treasures with intelligence plus 10. There are 5 body parts of Vlad we have to find. Okay, I know one of... I know that's the acid. I don't know what that one is. Doesn't matter. But this is... we're redoing the clock tower, just in reverse. So, be careful. And the enemies now are going to do a lot more damage, and they're going to be up with a lot more experience. So we can get back into leveling up mode again. And once we get out to the tower, the outside tower, there's a particular enemy there that we're going to farm some, because he's worth quite a bit. Today is he's been doing it for 20 years. AVGN. Way to go, James Rolfe. Did he put out any sort of video about it or something that he's that he's AVGN's 20 years old? See, we're gonna level up again. The enemies here are now worth experience again, so we are meant to level up more here. Really? I'll have to see that. I'll have to look at that when I'm done today. Shit. I hate to use an item, but I might have to here. I'm down to 52 hit points. I hope there is some more of those health restored, max health restorative things here. Doesn't look like it. You. Well, there's that. Hopefully there's another one on the other side that's health. And there is. Good. Make sure you're checking your map also for those... I know Alucard knows all this stuff, but for those who are doing this for the first time who might not know this, You don't want to have to come back here and unlock to unlock more castle, to unlock more map. So just do yourself a favor and make sure you are grabbing everything humanly possible. Especially this area, because this area can go F itself. This area and the Marble Gallery. The Marble Gallery has those destructive little carts, spiked carts, that are just a... Man, golly. There we go. That one's unlocked. Oh, I got a bot. Hold on, hold on, hold on. At least no kick bots today. Well, I shut down the kick stream this afternoon. There we go. That one's unlocked. Did that just click? There we go. Now it clicked. Frickin' Medusa heads, man. There we go. Now it's unlocked. Alright, now we're finally frickin' done with the clock tower. Pain in the ass the clock tower is. A little Assholes. Nope. Hit points left. Try to unlock everything you can as far as map goes, like we were doing earlier. Take what the game gives you. Yeah, I've only got 39 hit points left, so we're gonna... Those aren't worth anything anyway. They're the Valhalla Knights. Dragon Helm. Let's equip that. Don't need the glasses anymore. How are we doing on the... Walk armor's now better. Intelligence goes down, but defense goes up. There's nothing here that's gonna... So far it's gonna knock us down. So one thing they won't let you do is transport. You can transport back to the original castle if you go back to where we were and go down there that way. It will not let you do it via fast travel with the fast travel spot. So be cognizant of that. You can go back and uncover any map, secret rooms you might have missed. I think I got everything, but I could very well be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. But we're definitely taking care of map here, and that's only going to make our defense stronger with that walk armor. Not to mention they tuck little things around here and there. Alucard's original sword and armor and such are also here in the in this part of the castle, so you will find those. Alright, so here will be a little different. First of all, we need to recover, so that's exceedingly important. On the outskirts, in this area, there are at the very tippy top of this tower, which is actually the bottom of the other castle. There are enemies here called Nova Skeletons that shoot lasers out of their pelvis. I wish I was making that up. They are worth a lot of experience points, so these are indestructible. Don't try to fight the stone skulls. You will lose. But everything here is going to hit like a truck, so be cognizant of that. You'll be able to fast travel within this castle, but you won't be able to fast travel back. So we got that to the original castle. There we go. I'm like, that guy is pissing me off. There is another boss. No, that's the marble. That's the upside down marble gallery. We'll go there at some point. We will go there, obviously, but there's a boss in the mid part here. It's actually Frankenstein's monster in there. We'll worry about that when we worry about that. We will take on the creature, but for now, I want to take care of some Nova skeletons. We're going to have to go in there at some point, and I'm telling you, you need to be prepared, because that area is going to be a bastard. The green skeleton's what we're looking for. Those guys right there. See, they shoot it out of their pelvis, and that just leveled us up. So if we take a look now, we're 4,900 experience points from leveling. Now we're 3,500. So there were 1,400 experience points each right now. So it does behoove you to take them down. Spend a couple of minutes here and let them have it. But like everything else, there's going to be diminishing returns on it. So don't be shocked when they were worth 100 and they're not worth that much anymore. So, but it never hurts to have some time laid aside. Dim sum set to get yourself some XP. See, I'm not kidding. I don't know why they're worth so much, but they are. Oh. I almost hit that skull. We're already level 33, so like I said, just grind a little bit. Get yourself up there. See, we're already down to 1,500. We were over 5,000 and now we're down to 1,500. They just kill a couple of them. You'll level up. And, oh, I hit the skull. But they make it to where it's, there are certain parts of the game where you can grind a little bit and gain experience fast. This is one of those spots. I do recommend it. I'm sure Alucard probably knows the better spots, but for me, it's this is a good spot when you first get to the second half of the castle to take them out and get yourself, you know, 5-10 levels. $6,800. Let's see what they're worth now. $6,400. So they're worth 400 a pop now. Still worth it to grind them a little. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I don't use Soul Steel. I'm not good with magic in this game, so I don't count on that the way you do. You're better at this stuff than I am. There we go. I just know that these guys are worth a lot, and I grind them for a bit, and once we get the Acid Cloud, the God Armors in the clock tower area, the clock room area, are pretty nasty too to get XP for. You see, we're already down to 1,500. So you grind them for a bit, and then you move on. Or we at 35. I don't think we'll get it to level 40, but it's just so worth it to take a few minutes to do this. I found these by accident myself. I didn't find them by accident, but considering how weak they are, for them to be worth as much XP as they're worth is very awesome. See, we're already down below 5,000. So, don't ever take you know, it for granted that the game is just going to allow you to breeze through it. This castle is no joke. The upside down castle is no joke at all. There are, oh, I was afraid I was going to get hit there. There are so many monsters in this upside down castle that will just wreck your shit. So, giving yourself the ability to grind a little and get some levels so you stand half a chance, there's nothing wrong with that. But just remember, all the monsters are diminishing returns. The more you level up, the higher level you are, the less you get experience you get. similar to Suikoden. For those who have ever played the Suikoden series, the JRPG series Suikoden, you can, you know, you start fighting monsters and you start gaining levels really quick until you get to, you know, you do 5-10 levels, and all of a sudden you realize now you're only getting 1, you know, XP per encounter. But they do that so you can make, so you will never be under leveled. Quite honestly, it works both ways. Because it means that you do a little bit of this and you'll never be under leveled. But it also means that once you get to level 40, level 50, level 60, it's a hell of a grind to get to the next level up. So now, how many? We're at 8,300, and they're worth 200 now. Still not bad. Crap. I saw it happening and I still let it happen. We're still getting 1,000 or so per load here, so it's not bad. But once they get down to, you know, the hundreds, it's not. It becomes to the point where it starts to get to not to be worth it. And yeah, like I said, you can't. He's right. Stone skulls are immortal. You can't kill them. Oops, what? That's a new sword. Looks like it's a two-hander, though. And then we'll go fight the creature after we're done here. Ah! I timed that just wrong. Let's get one more level up and then we'll head on and fight the creature. Almost there. You should get it next time. Yeah, we'll get it early on here. this is your first. This is the area where you can get yourself kind of even with everything else as far as levels up and such go. Is this area right here when you get to the upside down castle? This is a really good spot. The Nova Skeletons are not that hard. They hit like a truck, but they don't hit that hard. Or, I'm sorry, you kill them pretty easily. Now what's going on? We went from 35, in the 30s to 38 real fast, and now these guys are not nearly as strong as they were. Oh, you know what? We do need to go to the Marble Gallery. If we're gonna get the best sword in the game, we got to go to the Marble Gallery, or the library, I mean. Best sword in the game is a rare drop from one of those guys in that area. Let's fight this boss. Now we got the Tooth of Vlad. Now let's look and see what that is. That's a relic, Tooth of Vlad. Plus 10 strength. I try to be right. Save our game. Now we're over 400 hit points, so awesome. Oh, I just keep taking hits. Yeah, once you get the best sword, you're just... It's pretty insane. But if you don't know about it, you don't know about it. It's called a smoo or a shmoo or something like that. It's a flying little head thing. And it's so out there. You wouldn't know. It's just that thing right there. The shmoo. If I keep taking hits, I'm gonna get pissed. Really? Come on, guys. Got them both. There we are. What is it? Is it a 1 per 84 drops or percent, something like that? It's a very rare drop, but once you get it, everything becomes cake after that. Unless I keep taking hits, of course. That's true. I don't know what they're worth. 3,900. That's where I'm at right now. What are they worth? The lion is worth not a lot. There's a Smoo, but we are leveling up. We really want that sword, though. Now, like I said, it's a rare drop. It's not something you're going to get immediately. Ah, it was ramen. I saw something drop. I was like, I got it. Nope. And y'all recognize, since we just got done playing Bloodstained, you'll recognize how the sword operates. Once again, when you get it, you'll put it on and you'll realize it's not as strong as other swords. But the speed of it more than makes up for the power. When Yarny played this, did she grind for this sword? Because I know you said she didn't do it in Bloodstained. If we get it before stream's over today, that'd be great. Ah! She got it? I figured she would. She did say it's her favorite game, so. Pretty sure I've not gotten it, but. Nope, I haven't. Crap. At least this isn't like boss runs in Borderlands where you farm the same boss and it's just like over and over and it's slow. At least these guys go down in one hit. Ha! Come on, baby, drop that sword. gauntlets. Look at those. I think they boost your strength some. But trust me, this sword is worth it. You are a walking disaster area after you get that sword. So hear me now, believe me later. You want to get the sword. The sword is good. It's better than the Conan sword. Can't remember the drop rate, but I know it's a rare drop. Just out of my own curiosity as well. Nothing. Okay. Come on. I take more hits for stupid reasons. Like that. Come on. He's like delayed by 1 second. See, that time I got him, and then next time I'll do it, and he won't, and he'll piss me off. Of course, the game knows what I'm doing, so it's gonna. I don't know quite how the drop rates work. But it is worth it. Of course, I got rotten luck. What can I say? Come on, baby. All you gotta do is one little drop. All you gotta do is just drop, 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 droppy, drop, drop, drop. That's all you gotta do. Of course, we still will get some other stuff that's better, but the sword we won't have to worry about. Once we get this, our weapons will be set. Rotten luck. Just rotten luck. More ramen. So if Alucard's hungry, he has some ramen to eat, more ramen to eat, but that's not what we're here for. Damn it. Double damn it. Come on, yeah. Still saw it happen, and I still let it happen. I have, just out of curiosity, Ring of Varda. Makes everything go up? Okay. What's the deal? Got a little bit higher luck from that ring. Ah! At least now we're taking one per hit. That's even better. I don't know where I even got that ring. I probably found it. More ramen. We've gotten 3 ramen drops. No sword. Crap. We're gonna level again here pretty soon. Because while he ain't dropping the sword, they are dropping XP, so... Wow, they are being stingy today. Oh, oh. I feel like I'm farming a Borderlands bod. Because he is... They are stingy, stingy, stingy. Here's our level up. Ramen and money. I'm getting a lot of that. Does that put us at 39? It does. Once again, I just want to make sure it's not that I got it and I missed it. Nope. Those are punching weapons, though. I like having the distance. Not having good luck. I meant to jump there. Brother? More ramen. Game's playing cat and mouse with me. They're like, we can't give it to him this early. I'm like, yes you can. Give it to me. Just out of my own moron curiosity. My luck is not low, is it? 34 is not great. just have to keep working it until you get it. We didn't get it today. We'll get it tomorrow. Let's go save our game. Ooh. Sure, it's a little warm in here. Okay, let's go ahead and save that. Let's head up here. Alright guys, so we've gotten to my time to go. I'm going to go ahead and shove off so I can make dinner and all that good stuff. I see who's on, and I see who we're going to raid here. So let me go ahead and pull that up. We're going to raid Jack. So if you've not done so yet, guys, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Not Kick right now. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up right where we're leaving off. I'm going to get that frickin' sword. And it's going to be, and we'll be in like Flint. So if you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, go ahead and smash that like. You can comment. You can let people help me out. Give Jack a warm welcome. He's a good dude. He's a good friend of mine. Of course, most people in the art circles know about Jack. So I'll see everybody tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up right where we're leaving off with more SO10. Okay, so have a great night, and I'll see you soon. Let me go ahead and hit the raid button and going into it. Thanks for being here, guys. Greatly appreciate it. I'll talk to you tomorrow for certain.